let's proceed. So the last state that we stopped at was that I've been building up this, I would call it a base filter. This is the base structure that will be used for the new filter blade filter. It's already pretty much done in terms of base structure, but I'm pretty sure it has a lot of mistakes. And I'm also rather certain that it will not compile, and there's like a whole bunch of reasons why it won't work yet. So the first thing I want to do is I want to remove every single style code, I think. Well, maybe not. No, let's remove the style codes, at least most of them. So I'm okay with the goat one. I'm okay with the exotic one. Okay with quest like, but I would like to keep it like that. Exotic corrupt strong. I don't want to remove this sort of corrupt strong, just use the corrupt. Well, this actually served well. Craft special, craft general. We are removing that. We are removing this highlight as well. So these exclamation mark things, these are style tags. These purple ones, they decide how certain rules apply in the filter, style rules. They decide upon what kind of styles are applied on a certain appearance filter. This is all right. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. We can keep those. I don't want to remove that. Maybe we'll work with this type of structure there. Haven't quite decided there. I'm simplifying the structure so far a lot. And I will probably regret this a lot because I'm basically restarting the style code here, but we'll see. So this is a style code free filter mostly. I just kept some very minimal things there that I'm personally okay with. Now comes the tricky part. Okay, so we are starting up JetBrains Rider. Rider is a C# development environment. This is an environment in which you write the C# code. This isn't a real PoE filter. This is kind of like the skeleton onto which you then attach the structure, onto which you then attach all kind of information like style, strictnesses, tiering, and out of all of these, then you get a PoE filter. So we will now need to try to compile that. And this thing is absolutely riddled with errors, I guarantee you, because it's the first time I'm compiling. So we are gonna switch the project to the exit generator. It's gonna be a lovely fight through a lot of bugs. Not something I've been actually looking forward to, but this needs to be done. We're gonna set the configuration here to PoE2. I usually don't use this project, it's just for testing new filter, entirely new filter files. We're gonna use this configuration there. So this is the configuration of the PoE2 filter. You might actually need to take a look at the configuration. And now we can try starting it. I'm absolutely sure it will crash within a second. There's no way this thing runs. Okay, so it even crashed earlier than expected. All right, breakpoint this. So what does the developer do if it crashes? One of the things we can do is we can tell the code not to run all at once, but to run line by line. So this is basically code, this debugging. So now I'm basically, you see the code is now at this line, and I'm gonna tell it, hey, go into this line. So we can see this is the address, and this is the configuration. And it already, I think, crashed, and we can take a look at the exception why. Unexpected encountered in passing value C. What? Why? What is unexpected there? It's a file. Does the file not exist? The project filter precursor. Projects filter precursor. Okay. Meta. And then fpz2config.json. fpz config2.json. How we can have trouble reading that? Filter plate is 1 to 3 weeks away. Wait, we are passing the direct file there. We're not actually reading the file. Never mind. So we need to pass in the file address, not the I think we need to pass in the content, not the address. How is this being used? Load configuration, program. Certainly not the only place where I'm calling that, right? How about that? Now it reads the configuration and passes it in. Okay, it seems to have read it. Okay, so it did read it. It seems to be working. Trace utility. Let's see where it died. It can't structure as a result. Let us, okay. Can we, let's take a look if we have a bundle prepared. Nope, let's start here. So this is what's going to be going on for a while now. We will basically go error by error until we figure out everything that's going wrong. Okay, so we have all of the filter text in this file, both POE1 and POE2. We pretty much only focus on POE1. Then we go in there and tell generate all extra filters. All right. So we get all of these things. So we have our name there. We have the variables, we have the tiering, we have the body of the filter in here. Then we add them all into kind of this cooking pot where we're building this together. We are configuring whatever styles we need to build. That doesn't actually matter right now. The style is broken anyway. Wait. Where did this fail? No, that didn't fail here. Don't cheat on me. That is not true. Not there. This failed here. Filter bundle initialized from input. So that usually happens if what we are creating doesn't have the correct structure. All right. So the process is first tokenized, then structurized, then pre-processed. Let's see where it fails. So we have a message in the missing var. Implicit scope overflowing. Would be nice to know when this is happening. Var fragments generic splinters. Okay, so something is up with the fragment generic splinter thing, probably. Let's take a look at the code. So this seems to be the tiering code. Simulacrum splinter. Breach splinter. So it is this line, right? It came until this line, and then it died. Maybe it's not happy with this being here. I mean, I can drop this here. It's not a big issue. Thank you, Davod. Okay, where is it crashing now? So builder expressions. What is the current step? Oh, I think we're way further now. I think we're way further now. So this is good. I think we're actually, the structurization works. So I think we are now in the pre-processing. This is kind of the longest of all steps. Right, let's take a look at our expression tree. So once again, this so. So it seems to be fading somewhere around the splinter somehow. I'm not perfectly certain why. I really don't know why this is failing. Is this that wise? No. The code seems perfectly alright. Okay, trial by removal. We are removing this code for now. We are starting it again. What happens? Divination cards. Now it fails the divination cards. So it seems to be always fading around here. Maybe something here is actually killing it. Doesn't seem to be the divination cards either. The divination card seems fine. It's something before that, likely. Fortunately, it's been like 5 years since I developed this part of the code, so it'll take me a while to get into it again and learn all of the tricks there. It claims missing a var, but I don't see it. It can very well be a missing var problem. Maybe the login facade is dead? Thanks, CP. I'm doing well. Merry upcoming Christmas to you. We're working on the filter. Okay, let's see what the utility says now. Just with 5 lines, thanks for the changelog. Error implicit scope overflowing, missing var. I need to adjust the logging to be better when it comes to showing where it crashed. This has been always a shortcoming of the system I've built. It's quite good when it comes to actual execution, but the debugging, oh boy. All right, let's see where a var is potentially missing. This should be fairly easy to spot if it's really the case. So we're just gonna start checking. So pretty much every line needs to start with a variable. And the line needs to end with a semicolon. What about the variables? Multi-return function has illegal children. What the hell? I need to work on the logging. Maybe we can take a look at this in a sec. But this wasn't the issue. And we actually see that, well, it actually compiled a lot. Something is really wrong with this file, with the tiering file. Let's see what kills it. Something is really off here. Thanks, Paula. So there's 2 ways we can try to fix that. Thanks again. We can try fixing it by a look. Well, first of all, I think I found potentially the error. But is this it? Okay, that was the error, but I need to improve my logging capability because I'm pretty much looking for a specific line this way. I need to figure out some sort of a line context and log it with it. Okay, so what the hell is multi-return function has additional illegal children? I have written this at some point. I have thought this is a good line of code. So what does this mean? What is a multi-return function? What is this even? Okay, no, I get it. Multi-return probably means it returns multiple pieces of code. If I would be building this up again, I would be building this with a sort of context in mind all the time. Note to self, since I probably will be doing it again. Thank you for posting about the loot food on console. Can you remind me what I really posted? It's kind of important. Please, can you repeat what exactly said? Because I've talked about it a bunch of times. Kind of matters what kind of post you've seen. Okay, so I'll tell you everything I can tell you, okay? Everything shareable. GG is aware of the issue. GG is aware of the situation. They are looking into it. However, a full solution will likely take a little bit of time. They are considering, let's call it a temporary solution that might make things better, but this is right now still open in the air. And I can't really talk more about that at this point. So I do hope they'll decide on something. All right, so back to our multi-return function has additional whatever. So what kind of function are we looking at? We're looking at func clean. Is the function clean? Is this what basically is causing troubles? It's additional illegal children. What does it mean? Probably this. Wait, where are we? Oh my god, it's trying to pass the styles. That's very good if this is the case. That means the whole context. Can you link me the thread, please? Means the style's actually running already. So, I mean, the filter is actually running and compiling. Okay, we check something. Yeah, everything is good. Okay, I do want to test that quickly. Kind of curious about that. How expensive would the sniper be at this level? Without quality for now. You can sustain 15 snipers, right? And if you slap quality onto it, it will be even more. That's kinda cool. Wait, can I really spam that? Huh. Interesting. It deals a ton of damage from the explosion there. No. I mean, I don't really need to do much more since the ignition will be caused by the dog anyway. Anyway, we'll check this out later. Let's continue working. I just got very curious about that. Definitely want to try out snipers later, see how they feel. Heard good things about them. And then kind of go with the sniper shock mage combination. And one last thing. Yep, I am obsessing about PoE a tiny bit. It's actually pretty good. Okay, that's enough for now. So, tag variables. So the issue now are the styles, right? This is pretty much the only issue. This issue are the styles. More than, not quite, there's actually more issues. So we have this. More than one ident inline, semicolon missing. It's interesting that at some point I was actually doing a lot of effort to create proper logging, and some others it's just terrible. It's very inconsistent in general. Yep, that's the error. Very good. Doesn't mean everything is great, but it seems that pretty much most errors now are style. I'm gonna do something absolutely terrible here. I'm gonna hate very soon. We will need to start splitting the styles. So we will need to split it into PoE1 styles and PoE2 styles. I think this whole approach with just one style system did not work out. So we're gonna call it P1 styles. And then we need to look into this whole styles folder or whatever it is. Please tell me I've been very careful about the way this is structured. It would make my life so much easier. Style pass is exostyle, and then we get this thing, right? We're gonna try adding this following line. Global configuration, current file prefix. With a little bit of luck, this should now properly distinguish between the two styles. So now we get to the P2 styles. And here we first, shit. So 1 style variable, 2 style variable, 3 style. How do we get these? Create style dictionary. Pass. I'm gonna hate it, won't I? So this is the folder by itself. What if we actually do that? So I want this structure. Oh, you know, actually I could do it even simpler. So what you'll do is I'm gonna grab those two, bring them back to the extra style folder. Yes. The way it was before, we're gonna delete this one. Then we're gonna rename this one to styles as we've been before. We're gonna call it P1 extra styles. And you're gonna do the same here. So it's not gonna be just that. It's gonna be global config styles. So this kind of splits it on a structural level. Gonna be two extra styles here. And in there, we're gonna add a new folder and call it styles. Yep. And then we wanna copy those three files there. I'm gonna empty them up for now. I'm gonna assume it's gonna complain that it finds no styles now. Yep, that makes total sense. Because there are no styles. We have removed everything. Let's figure out exactly where it breaks. Exo style piece token. Find child section. From expression, ID, style part. I hate that it doesn't provide proper context. You're very much welcome. Why is there no context there? What kind of dark magic is that? Is it maybe already exception there, or is it because of the link context? Okay, so it probably will die here, right? Okay, fine. Can we... Okay, we try doing something about this. So I'm gonna do first or default there. If this parent is null, All right, so that means we need to establish these minimal style structures for it to work, right? How does this work again? Luckily, we can copy from POE1. Or we can grab that, put it in here. So, and then we have universal accent, value accents. Extreme great, thank you so much. Let's see what happens now. Universal pre-proc is still not found. Thanks, Hippie. Why is it still not finding it? We're looking for universal value accent, I suppose. Maybe I actually messed up the structure there. Yep, hydrating. Why is my filter moving random loads here, items into higher tiers? I had a command for that. I had a command for that. Check out the filter blade FAQ. Wait, did we outline that? Let me take a look. Yes, there. An item has moved Y. Yeah, read this up and you'll find why and how you can prevent it and why not and so forth. I knew we had something for that, but there's also a chat command for that. I totally forgot which one it is. Maybe equiteering? Shit, doesn't matter. I can promise you one thing, it's not random. Hey Vivi, welcome. How are you? No, stop. No.
Glorious.
I wonder why this doesn't work. What a hippie, thanks for the sub. The general loot filter is alright for SSF, but you might want to use the stable version of it. The problem with SSF is that pretty much everyone wants a different playstyle, so it's not really apparent what SSF's loot filter is. But usually you arrive at the conclusion that most of the items you want in the economies are still the ones that you want in SSF. You know what? We're gonna just copy those for now. And see how this affects anything, or if it affects anything. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. I think that she went ahead there. I think the styles are now initialized. Something was probably missing. Right, so where are we at right now? I mean, I get that it crashes, but why? So style matches are all wrong. This is to be expected. And then we have style tag function line 33. Sequence contains no elements. I think we're trying to apply the large arrays style, but it just doesn't exist. Okay. I'm gonna copy this over as well. Now I will rework them just to make everything work the way it's supposed to. Do we actually have an application for them? Game array decoratives. I bet it's the same issue as before. Style tag function 33. Sequence contains no elements. I think it's still the same issue there. Come on. So large arrays, the continue rule can't be resolved, right? Why not? Most likely because we don't have any resolution for that. Okay, it's a new error. So this is the filter layer. That means the parsing itself is mostly done. And quite honestly, I think it will fail in the first attempt to actually set it. It works out most of the time. So this is some unpassable value, right? This makes sense. I mean, I understand why it happens. The reason why it happens is because we have values there, but they have no definition at all already. Let us fix that. So we need to build up a library of the minimal variables, and then it should start working. I'm gonna replace all of the assignments here so far with color temp. It means that this is a color that has not been assigned yet. All right, let's pass this. No, there's still an error somewhere. Let's confirm that we saved everything. I might have not saved this. Okay. I think it's a different spot, so what is that? Where are we? I don't know what is failing. Interesting. What step are we even in? So style dictionary generated. So we are still applying the style dictionary. It's kind of weird because we just did some practical filter parsing. Let's figure out how we got there. I mean, if color parent get text Okay, the decorator zones are missing. Yeah, we need to add those. Deco zones. These will be for sure useful, and this is general map progression strategy. I don't want to copy the sound strategy, so just directly copying this over. I'm not intending to change anything about the sounds I've designed. I think it will not work because we do not have a rule to match those. So general map progression strategy, we need to match those. General map progression strategy. Let's add that as well. This is kind of linking the filter and the style. This tells that this style needs to be linked with this thing. This is essential so that the style system can be working. Deco map zone 1Q. Do I really need that? Useful. You know what? I'm copying that. It's fine. Deco zone 1 general. What is this rule? Deco map zone 1Q. Deco map zone 1Q. Let's take a look. We can probably derive that from the content. These rules, right? Is there maybe a missing link? We did copy it 1-to-1, so map zone 1-2. One second. Put this here. Be right back. Right, I'm back. I got myself a bowl. I have something to eat while working on the filter. I think we might actually spend some time the next days refining the system a little bit because it's a bit shabby. When it works, but it's really bad for debugging. When you make a final build for the monk, I'm pretty happy with the current state of the monk. I might make like a small video updating the whole gameplay yet, but I'm feeling pretty good about it right now. I think the last video published was quite alright. I don't get it. So we want to link the rule deco map zone 1 2. One second. We want to link the rule deco zone 1 2. Right, this one. Maybe the reason is not actually the implementation, but rather the definition. Do we actually give it a parent? So I think I know what's missing. The error was actually good all along. It was me that's stupid. So the reason why this is failing is, I think, because this was previously working with maps, right? I bet, yes, this is why it's working. So in PoE2, I probably don't have the map tag. So I think if I add that, oops, not here. If I probably add that at the very top of the map tag, the waystone tag, whatever, I think it will start working. Because it was, as it was saying, it was missing the parent. Yep, it works. So now it's complaining about the command waystones here because it doesn't know what it is. Let's teach it. Why don't you add some sort of filter command type per language? We'll check this later. filter core, commands, filter generation configuration, map tier. I think this is everything I need to do. Unknown piece type blank. Where are we coming from to here? I have a lot of blanks there, but that's a mistake. That should be this. Okay, it compiled. So now we need to fix the unique tags. That makes sense. So this one needs to be hey Quarters, I'm working on the upcoming filter update or filter blade update. Missing tag show, missing tag. Okay. This is still a mistake. Where is this from? Well, so the version is also wrong. But this is actually a filter that has been generated. Let's review. So this is the generated filter. No styles yet, over the missing base style. There's a million things still wrong there. But let's see how this looks like. Breach. The sorting is correct. Things look good here. It's a fairly small filter yet. So there's something where the texts are missing, right? So we need to figure out the few commands that don't have a tag. Problem is those seem to also be pretty empty in general. I mean, that's probably the easiest way to go through that. I'm looking if this orange message is there. I need to find the queue where I have no orange message. Every single rule needs one of these. Oh, there's a mistake. Is this causing the error? That makes sense. Thanks, Menloxens. Thank you. Okay, still mistakes in there. It's not quite correct. Okay, we fixed this one. That's already good. Doesn't mean it's working. That just means there's still errors. There's still some show without any tags. How do we find these? How do we figure these out? Let's see if we can adjust the tests. So what do we have here? Okay, so we do know the number of build entries, right? And of course, Merry Christmas to you too, guys. So we're gonna set the last entry to the last item found. And if last entry is not now, we're gonna add some debug information there. Let's see. But there is no... Ah, okay, it's an inline thing. It's fine. I hate this. Seriously? And Serious doesn't do anything here? Oh, it just doesn't. Okay, fine. Is this the program creates your filter files? Yes. Doing some adjustments to make it work properly for PV2. And to debug some issues. Hello, are you coding in .NET? Yes, I am. This is C#.NET. There, that's working. We got the names. Okay, let's see what is creating the issues. It's Q19 was the last that worked. Yeah, we see that. Oh. That's unfortunate. Normal craft, normal decorator. Yeah, I'm not sure it's these two. So it's the one afterwards, right? Normal craft, normal decorator, item level 65. So this was the last working. So the next one needs to be broken. It means this one is broken. This one is broken then. Normal crafting. Okay, let's run it again. When did you start coding? How did you start to code for PoE? I'll tell you, but I need to switch my headset microphone for a second. Not microphone, battery. So how did I start coding? I started coding. I do have a master's degree in multimedia engineering. But I did some coding before that already. So before I started even doing that, I've been working on fun maps like for Warcraft 3, being a Dota 1 mechanics moderator in the official Dota All-Stars forums, been writing my own bots for Diablo 2. Nothing I published, but yeah, I've been doing weird stuff. I've been multi-boxing World of Warcraft, so I just always had this thing with I loved games and I loved to program things for that. So then I basically got into university and nearly failed because I hated microprocessor engineering. But everything else was pretty good. But nearly failed because of just one thing, and never actually needed this since then. But still had a very good graduation. And at some point, I've been waiting for a game called Diablo 3. I was super excited and hyped for that. And to kind of shorten the wait, I started playing Path of Exile. PoE was good, I really liked it. Then Diablo 3 came out and I kind of hated it. Not hated, but it wasn't what I expected. It wasn't what I loved because Diablo 2 was my childhood game, you know? And I just played PoE more and more, wrote some tornado shot guides, and enjoyed the game quite a bit. So, then the PoE 2 filters came out. And it was in the PoE, not PoE 2, PoE 2.0, PoE 1 2.0, the Awakening update. They delivered filters. And I didn't have alpha access or beta access or whatever. So I also was very bored at my current research paper. So I've spent some time working on the filter instead. And the filter was just for me because I hated the way items were named in PoE 1. Like, I have no idea what shadow mids, assassin mids, murder mids are better. So I wanted to have a filter that actually deals with this issue. But people started liking it and had suggestions, so I implemented them. People had more suggestions and implemented the strictness system because no one could get along and people had more suggestions, so I built filter blade. This is kind of like how it all came together. Filter blade, quite honestly, it's a bit of a meme. In PoE, there's this meme that anything with the name Blade in it is OP, at least for a while there was. And we were looking for a name like, okay, filter maker, filter build, and then we just called it filter blade. Any plans for something like filter blade overlay to easily update filter while in-game? Well, honestly, not really. But you can just go to filter blade, clear and update with one single button. I mean, you can change something, click quick save, and you got it in-game. The only thing we are missing is basically an update button in-game that would sync it in-game as well. And you can import items from here to here. So as long as you're not playing on console, I feel like the integration is good enough. I don't think we need some sort of overlay and stuff like that. So I'm not dealing with desktop applications. That's something I want to avoid. Do you have any content with GG? Yeah, quite a bit. So, still, what is the problem? There's still something malfunctioning, and that is the something under the normal decorate. It's the last section that creates any sort of issues that we can detect. So the next section is the one that is creating the issues, right? So it's this one. But I don't see an issue there. It looks perfectly fine. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a false positive. The first word in the comment was show, and it considered it to be a potential command. That's silly. All right, so no styles. This is correct. We have no styles yet attached. Surama, thank you so much. No, I don't have any contract with GGG. Sorry. Not contract. Not no. My bad. No contract with GG. Okay, so now let's get the compilation errors out. So now we are at the point where I can edit the things here and click compile, and it's compiling everything, putting all the files together and putting it to my POE folder. War tapes. Where's this thing? I think it's called quarter tapes. I do have contact with GG, but I have no contract. What would GG do without me? I think if they honestly, I think they will be totally fine. Absolutely. Do you think I'm the only capable guy of developing a website or a filter in game? I think that it would open a void. And since this void is already explored and people know this is something the community wants, I guarantee you people will rise up to the occasion. And there's already other people who are doing very good work and tools and so forth. Nothing I did is in that regard that unique. I do appreciate the love and support of the community, but I think they will be fine. I am taking credit. I'm just saying that PoE would be okay with me as well, without me as well. Divine Mary Flask. Okay, I understand why Divine Flask doesn't work. Question, where does it come from? Now we'll be working through a ton of errors because now we're in the actual filter layer. They are not giving me money for my work, but I'm also okay with that for several reasons. First of all, they are supporting me in multiple ways. They flew me over to... So first of all, there's this GG work, right? This command, so just read that. They flew me over to New Zealand multiple times for both exile cons, paid for my tickets, paid for my ultra VIP dinner that usually costs like $3,000. Paid for my flight, paid for my hotel, paid for my stay, even allowed me to kind of book flights with stays in between. So I got to visit Korea as well. 1 second, not sure if we... They sent me a unique box, the one that allows me to design a unique for PoE2. They flew me over to LA to test Los Angeles to test the PoE2 beta this April. Obviously also flight, hotel, everything booked for. They sent me like gifts and support my stream, as in I get occasional keys, promotions, giveaways. They help me design the filter by having people who I can contact directly and ask them questions. I do have access to the PoE1 alpha realm, and I think it's a working cooperation. And PoE has kind of the culture of, in PoE, you are not asking for something, you're basically being given support, not selling things, but you're given support for good stuff, good work. So GG is selling supporter packs, and sure, you get Blink, but people buy supporter packs mostly not because of the Blink, or just partially because of the Blink, but also because they kind of believe in the game. In the same way, I do get quite a bit of support on my Patreon. We do get some ad income and so forth, so I'm doing well for myself. Admittedly, most of the money still goes onto servers, taxes, and licenses and stuff like that, but I do get to do something I definitely enjoy. And at the same time, still get a little bit of money out of that and have a good reputation and a lot of experience. I'm not complaining, guys. Unable to read font size. Okay, let's see what I've done. I have not seen this error yet. Font 3, yeah, it's probably not the correct font size. So Workers Arab error, how exciting. I'm not sure if you mean it as an irony or not, but to me it is exciting because, you know, this preparation, all of the things you see right now took me a lot of time to get to the point where I can support 2 filters. Like, you need a lot of architecture background to have multiple working parallel projects and all of these variable setup and preparation for economy parsing. There's been a lot of work to get there. So now I'm at the point where I'm nearly there. It feels really good. It will take a while. We probably will have a ton more errors. Okay, wait. Why? Ugh. I mean, it's kind of the first lunch. Obviously, it's not working well. Tablets. Tablets. Class tablets. Is this it? I don't know what the exact class is. Hey, PTAC, but it might take a while because for the economy, actually, we need the economy API. So let's get Filterblade online first. Logbook. You know what? Let's grab the correct information of PoE to DB. It is tablet and logbook and logbook. And it's not. I would be surprised if it's seen that anywhere else. It's my own custom domain language to work with filters more efficiently. Unnamed reliquary key makes sense. This is not yet there. Okay, it compiles. That's probably empty or faulty. And I expect it to just show a lot of pink items or just normally looking items. Yeah, that's what I expected. This is totally fine. It means we actually fixed this to the point where it can compile. Lovely. I don't know. I kind of want to give it not start with 101 because the mini footer got this name. Oh, it'll probably eat up the changelog. I'll fix this later. No? Quite happy with that. So we now have a compiled filter. It lacks styles, it lacks content, it lacks strictnesses, but all the usual structure you're used to is there. So that structure is correct. Assuming there might be some errors there. We now need to populate this content. We need to populate the tier lists, populate the test it out, do actual proper adjustments, of course, the art strictness layers, which is all actually fairly easy compared to what we've done so far. It's pretty tiny at around 2,000 clients right now compared to Purion. Thanks, Frosty. Much appreciated. Does the game have a way for your filter to differentiate between levels of skill gems? Yes. So there's no way to differentiate the tiers of an item, like the rare tiers, but the skill gem check is done with item level. So item level less than equal. So for instance, a level 20 gem is item level 20 for some reason. Let's commit that. We are still on a branch. Now, that doesn't mean it's perfect, but we also need to move this to a branch. So it's time to try to load something I'm actually very afraid of. So first of all, we are moving over to PoE 1 for a second. I need to solve the UI async issue. So this is the tool that I use to create tiering for PoE1. So here you can see pretty much for every tier list, let's say for currencies. No, uniques are more fun. Let's stick to that. So for every unique, there is this sort of price information and this sort of metadata that describes the unique quite well. For instance, the Void Battery is an uncommon unique, and a Grace of the Goddess does not drop in the normal world environment. So it is a special unique, and you can only find it from specific sources. Based on this information and the prices available and the state of the economy, and some other metadata, there's a lot of stuff going in there, the algorithm makes decisions. Like what tier should an item go to? So in this case, Prophecy 1 will be put into the T1 tier. Then in the case of the Helion Spore, we have kind of a more complicated situation where we have the Bloodseeker being an uncommon handled unique, and we have the Law of the Wild. So this will be put into the multi-special high tier. So this way I can sort for only change things. This is kind of the way, and this is also running in the cloud every couple of hours to update available filters for PoE1. So every 4 hours, I basically use this economy data and a little bit of data work to update all of the tiering. So if you're wondering how this whole shrink stuff and PoE1 started, it's basically using all this information to determine where does a certain item go. Of course, there's like specials, and some items are just not forbidden to are forbidden to move. That is not healthy? What do you mean? I'm eating vegetables. I guarantee you it's very healthy. Cat? Yep. But as of now, I can't yet use this tool for PoE2. There's multiple reasons, but the main reason is PoE2 doesn't have enabled trade APIs yet. I think in like a month or so we'll get back to the state. However, what I would like to use for PoE2 is this tool. This is what I call a base type matrix. You might have seen this somewhere if you're using FilterBlade before. This was the original, the OG base type matrix before I said, hey, this is so useful for me, this would be good for users as well. So if you've been to FilterBlade, you know that we have this section where you can basically tier items and tell what kind of tier an item is. This is exactly this information. And if I were to reset that, you will see it completely represents this thing. So this tiering here is created with this tool. And then you as a user can adjust it for yourself. This is what I need for PoE2, because this is the way to do good and healthy decisions. This also allows me to do decisions properly because I get like information about the base on the side. So our goal is to make this work for PoE2. I don't know if you'll get there today. I will probably not get there today. We'll probably just put the foundation in, and then just after a bit, just proceed playing, because it is also my vacation. I'm kind of setting the line at 3 to 4 hours of field development per day right now. And with that, I'm confident we'll have stuff live by at most like 1 to 2 weeks, maybe 3. Let's see. So, as we see, this is the context of PoE1. It's time to change that. It just crashed. I think it crashes. Okay, no tiering going on, that's fine. What about the base type matrix? All right, so there's no information there yet. We need to populate that, and this is done by, first of all, adding a little bit of context to this thing. There's the PoE base matrix strategy. Some of these are in a JSON file, and some of these are in this file. So as you see, this file currently has no configuration for PoE2. So we're going to try creating a basic configuration for that. let us see if we can build a typical setup. So I'm gonna try copying this sort of thing. Need to start somewhere. I'm just looking what the easiest way to get and there is. How about this? Top armor. And now that we have pushed that, we need to create a TLS for that, right? So we need to go into this, and we have this top armor. All right, let's see what happens. So this configures a single base set matrix for armor type bases. Now I wouldn't be surprised if this just fails. Interesting. What are we looking at? I think we are looking at something wrong. This is PoE1 base types. Why do we have PoE1 base types here? Let me take a look at the configuration file of PoE2. Mochi. How about that? Much? I'm pretty sure it's because we didn't get the file. Mochi. Much. Alright, I need a second. Mochi needs attention. I wanna bring away food, give him some food, play with him like a minute. We'll take a bribe break. I'll be back in a minute. See you soon. Well, maybe 5 minutes, honestly. Do you know what this is? This is a pipeline. And this is an automated agent that builds and deploys FilterBlade to the cloud, onto the beta servers. Do you want to? I will give you a comparison of what this is. You know, like in PoE 1 or PoE 2, you and I and all of us, like peasants, run into their own game, into their own maps and fight monsters. Well, in PoE 1, we can be the aristocrats that we are and send other people to map for us in the Settlers expansion. This is exactly that. Instead of building things that might be C and FTP pushing that, we are currently deploying a version of FilterBlade into the cloud. Why are we doing that? Because I want to access the base data information that we've pushed. Meanwhile, we can modify that. So what gear classes exist in PoE 2? We don't have axes, we don't have swords yet. We have quivers, rings, rune scepters, shields, staves, war staves, wands. Okay, we have war staves there. And then we have foci, right? And crossbows. Quarter staves, right? Quarter staves, not war staves. And let's double check. Yep. Maybe charms. We don't have flask here either, so that's fine. Alright, let's see how the pipeline is doing. Let's try this out again. I'm not sure if it's already available, but it might actually work. Cool. That's nice. Why? Correct. Okay, this is something new. Do we get here? What do you mean forbidden? It's my website, it's not forbidden. Why do we have an issue with that? So let's copy that. Is the URL working? That's the full URI. That actually looks good. Nice. Excited for that. Excited. Literally feeling excitement about this. It's all the data we need. It's gonna be great. It feels so good. I can now just paint the correct bases. Hey, Haggis?
So I see the data works. Should I mark some bases as not dropping or something, or doesn't really matter?
So first of all, Haggis is the guy who designed the whole data file. He's also the guy who is pretty much building the whole loot simulator for PoE 1 on Filterblade. So yeah. I'm not sure if you need to mark those. Which one do you mean?
Like the high level want
Wants.
don't exist yet.
Yeah, I think it would be good that we to mark the bases that do not drop.
Should I give them a disabled or something?
No, I don't know. How do I find out? So you need to make a consistent way to tell which one don't drop. Let's first of all take a look at these. So I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if I've seen any of those. I don't think I've seen an aromatic scepter. What kind of what is that aromatic scepter? Is it a dildo? What is this?
If you look at PoE B2, you can see all the things or something. Are you on the?
Well, I suppose if you have this sort of fire stick with some smoke, it could be cool. Like a pepper grinder. It sounds cool, yeah. I mean, beating people up with a pepper grinder. You just put some pepper on some minions.
For all the modder that I mostly use, I can use drop level, but mostly use the subgroups.
Okay.
AB or tier. For the loot simulator, I do some things with subgroup A.
Can you adjust the drop level for them for now?
Yeah, I can do that.
Can you put the drop level of everything that doesn't drop to, let's say, 99?
Yeah, that will be fine. I'll look into it.
Thanks. Do you need help figuring out which one don't drop?
No, I think I'll just go by classes and cull the last few parts and.
Yeah. So from what I see, it's pretty much just the caster bases. I think everything else looks pretty good. So Amulet, Gold, Solar, Stellar, Bloodstone, Lunar Lapis, Jade, Emerald, Azure Crimson. I think I know all of them. Maybe there's something missing. I'm testing for that.
If there's just
yeah,
put it in the chat and that.
Sure.
Fine, yeah.
I have the belts. Cool.
Yeah.
Armor, evasion.
The weapons, the normal weapons don't have it, I think.
Well, this is weird. The shields now have foci, not shields. Oh, I need to adjust it in code.
Yeah. The ES shields have foci because they don't have block.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. Okay, so yeah. So the wands and scepters are a bit weird, and there's some. I think it is because all the caster weapons don't really need the higher versions because they also with the implicit level.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they didn't do it. So there will be new caster weapons with new spells on it. So I think with new implicits or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't think, but in the end, all weapons kind of scale to the end game because you might want to have like a weapon with a low level spell. I think it's a kind of cool decision, but it makes everything a little bit fucky on our end.
Yeah, but especially uniques, and yeah, we'll see. Good, then I'll change the stuff, put the required. Is it okay, or the level is it's a bit annoying to put the drop level a bit higher. Can I just put the subgroup B or something, mark it like that? Because now I can save it. Never mind, I can just save it and then I'll.
Sure, it's just easier on my end because I don't really have this subgroup serialized right now.
Yeah, fair. No,
And I can just, and the drop level is, I can say, if drop level 99, then don't.
Yeah, I think I just put the current drop level in subgroup B. I don't use it for anything.
Sure.
And later I'll put it back. Good.
Thanks.
Then I'll push it and then
Awesome.
we'll see.
And
Good.
I'll be finishing a few things here, and then in like 3 minutes I'm gonna go back to mapping.
Yeah, have fun. See you around.
You can join if you want.
I think I can, but my current character is not ready. I'll write you. We'll see.
All right, sure.
Good. I'll first make that change and I'll perhaps till later.
Bye, I guess. All right, so I think this is where we actually take a break. We need to adjust the data files a little bit more before we start hearing things here. And I think this is a good point to actually take a break. We've done our I think we're all doing over 4 hours of filter blade work, and we got the filter working, we got the compilation working, we got the base type data working and prepared. So tomorrow, not sure if tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, but after the Christmas days, we'll definitely be working on getting all of this into the filter. Having advanced tech for tiering is very, very cool. Right, let us commit that. Okay, that's fine. So let's change the name again. More filter work tomorrow! Exclamation mark. Oh yeah, and I just bought myself. Skeleton archers. Actually, I wanted to check the trade, how expensive a high-level skeleton archer gem is. Yeah, that is so not worth the money. Alright, we're a little bit poor on I want greater Judah orbs. And I'm gonna give you some exalted orbs. We're just gonna use one for now.
Go on.
I'm not gonna go on a 6 link until I know exactly what I'm gonna specialize on. But first, kimchi. What is she doing? So we have the skeletal cleric, and these guys currently have actually nothing special there. Does anyone have the martial mastery? No. So let us give these guys some gems. So first of all, I want to make them fast, right? Martial tempo, then physical. What can we else give them? Heavy swing. We're gonna have heft. I'm gonna give them fork as well. I'm sorry, getting a call. I need to take this. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So what I've basically put in is we're gonna try fork, feeding frenzy, martial tempo, heft. We have 18 skeleton archers. It's quite an army. We have 2 shocker skeletons and 3 skeleton priests. I'm not sure if this is actually good. I think this is better for bossing than for actually mapping, but I'm definitely excited to see how it feels. Also, we probably want a different gem here, productivity. Actually, totally okay using a lower level vulnerability there. The cost on curses is quite insane. Let's test it out. So we're gonna start with, I don't know, let's go with Raspo. So I'm really gonna test out all kind of minions, see how they feel, all kind of combinations. Oh god. They're actually better at throwing than expected. What's that? Oh yeah, that's the... We don't know you can open. Yeah, I've heard about that you can send them to do something, but Find minions. These explosions are weird. Have 2 boxes then. Okay. What I like about this combo is that we still have all of our oh god. We still have all of the shock goodness. I think we actually need to flee there. The guys are dying to all of the shock chaos AoEs. I'm all alone. No. Okay. Alright, get them, boys. Can they open strong boxes? What is now? Direct minions, okay. Let's say 5. I'm not using that yet. Okay. No, let's set it to 4 actually. It's a little bit easy to click. Might be very interesting actually. Thanks for the advice. Can I tell them to nail someone's ass? Quite well.
That should make things interesting. Shall we?
Actually, I think I will reverse that.
Shall we?
a good idea. Thanks for the advice. I'll try to use it more often. Like, go get this guy. Go get him. Sure. They're a little bit worse when it comes to clear. When I'm pretty sure their single target is excellent. On top of that, if we take a look at their pure simple physical DPS, they're actually quite good. There's more of them, their DPS is good, and we still retain all of the shock advantages we had. Their crit is, however, pretty mediocre compared to the Sunday Mages. I suppose we just test out every single variation. We're probably gonna test out the Cross Mages again. Even if I'm expecting very little from them, to be honest. The first time I've seen them, they were very underwhelming. I have sacrifice on my offhand in order to restore Grim. Alright, let's put them to the trial. So full occurrence with his breach. Oh, and Kosanka, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I kinda missed that. I think that part of the minion just stays there and ignores everything. I died to a Citadel today as well, because my first Citadel I messed up. We have done all of the other ones successfully. Was a bit disappointing. I didn't even quite understand in first what killed me. I had to watch the replay. Can I do that? Open that, open that. Let's see where we want to chase the breach. Okay, definitely I want to get the double pain offering effect. So we're gonna add more increased effect there by impaling 2 skeletons now. Yeah, let's chase it to the left, I suppose. think not bad at all. Let's see how much we got there. Good luck, Crocodilian, don't die. It's pretty easy, so I did it as I did it at the very start on a T1 map. I find it less challenging. I hope you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine.
All part of my plan.
One more breach here. It's been hiding. So we got just 10 splinters there, but... Wait, did I spec? Oh shit, I didn't, right? Whoops. I wanted to change my breach spec. Go, go, go. We need to kill more. Take them down, boys. I love the little firing squad. It's a little bit less visually satisfying than the Thunder Mages, but it's very clean. There's no issues with like who's who, and it doesn't block the screen quite a bit. That's what the items are for.
How useful.
Alright, for the time being, I really need to adjust my filter. My DD supports any update in Bluetooth. I'm working on it. There's been an update a couple of days ago, but I'm working on the real thing. It will take me probably, been working on that last 3-4 hours on stream. It'll probably take me a couple of, well, a week or two to finish everything. My DD supports Spell Echo, Magnified Effect, Elemental Focus, and Considered Casting. Just maxing out the damage there. So, I actually do want to adjust my loot filter. The one I'm just currently running. Okay. No, something is off. Something is very off. Fix this. Okay, that works for me. So I can now have hopefully a better time looking for what I need. But yeah, I'm looking forward to filter plate as well. It's gonna be so much easier. There's been so many talks about PoE being much less, much easier on the eyes. I really don't feel that. It feels like in the end game, loot filters are just as mandatory. Well, less mandatory, let's be honest. Less mandatory, definitely less, but still, yeah. Sorry, I'll be right back. Need a very short break. Alright, we are back. Oh, whoops, I accidentally changed the scene. Expert, varnish, crossbow. I'm not even sure if I want to pick up all of these, but there's a little bit of looting, won't hurt me.
All part of my plan.
Cat has been acquired and secured. Come on, guys. Sometimes the skeletons are very depressingly silly. Oh. It did do that. Just refusing to do anything useful. Is this a 10 breach map? There's a lot of breaches here. It might be one. Yeah, it was a little bit depressing. I mean, you got a great Ajudas of nothing to complain there, but the amount of breach we cleared was pretty low. Perhaps to save the clear is good or not. I don't know. I think it's not great yet. I think we could definitely need to use more Waka. Daka. That's the thing. Give those guys bigger guns. We're machine gun skeletons. Maybe slapping fireballs there, I don't know. Oh, that's a boss. I actually want to see how we perform against this guy. these guys, I suppose. I suppose well enough.
It's about time. Too much clutter.
Something I'm pretty sure about is that I want an additional socket here. There's a lot of power to be gained by socketing Dance Macabre. This impales 2 minions, but now the empowerment is also much stronger. We don't actually see the effect on this preview. But they'll be getting 80% more damage, and they'll be getting 51% increased attack and cast speed. So it pretty much easily more than doubles their damage output, I think. Oh, or at least close. I'm not sure how much attack and cast speed they have.
Speak. Yes.
So I wanted to remove that. And I wanted to go this direction. This is riskier than the previous approach. We'll be taking more damage, but we'll be finding more breaches, and we're having a lot more density here.
Hello.
Let's see how it feels. I'm gonna go with a D40 map, I suppose. As long as it's corrupted. Let's look for some breach. There's a bunch of breach maps here around, right? Well, this is one of the last that is actually accessible. Not the best map for that, but oh, it's the same layout. It's okay. Yeah, very excited to see what the breach now feels like, because you have a lot more density than before. There it is. We could definitely feel the reduction in class plans, but maybe that's okay. No, 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 no. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's see how much you picked up. It's easy to forget, but PoE has an insta-kill effect. At least one, right? I think I'm missing some. "13 splinters. Well, not good, not terrible. Hope for more. Okay, cool. We get multi breaches again. I love how common these are. Oh. Whole bunch of minions died. I might need to consider adding more priests. Snipers are indeed much more fragile than mages. Mages almost never die. That breach was better. Let's hope there's more breaches here. Very good.
Go on.
Are there any more nearby breaches? Well, we can run the hive. Okay, so I do wanna respec the one storm mage. I'm not sure if one is enough.
Fun.
Maybe I really need to, but let's increase the number of clerics. Maybe that helps. How did most of these die again? It's so silly, no? You just move a little bit forward and the half of the minions are dying. Simply because the AI is incapable of following.
Need more time. My power to wield.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Could be a little bit more.
uncle. Come here. Yes, add some spice. Too soon. Obey me.
I can't tell you how long it lasts. It might take a couple of weeks, it might even take a couple of months, I don't know. Might be just a day, you know, it's not up to me.
It's about time.
That's the issue with the console filters right now. And the title of console being treated like a subclass citizen. Well, I mean, in PoE it's getting treated a lot better, and this is early access. We already have cross progression and release the same day, so I think it's alright. It's a shame we do have this issue, but I hope it will improve soon. But I agree that one sucks. We are level 90 now.
Too soon.
We really need to observe how much the Storm Mage is doing. A single Storm Mage. If it's carrying enough. If you advance step, you can press the tab to see the multiple parts of a spell. Wait, no, you can't. I can do it on. Well, on Steam Deck it works. I suppose Steam Deck and console decks are also different builds. Can you tell me what model? You mean the Remarkable? Yeah, it's a Remarkable. It's a e-paper device. It's not a notebook. It's a Remarkable 2 Paper Pro, I think. Whatever their latest version is. But yeah, remarkable is the name. Sure, enjoy.
A relic from long ago.
Spark. Not very good, I think.
All part of my plan.
I would like to fight another map boss so that I have a better estimation of how well the shocking is working.
That can create better.
But it's amazing. I'm gonna play around with it a little bit more and then I'll publish a small YouTube guide. I've been kind of pretty much keeping this sort of little guide log more or less on for my monk first. People seem to enjoy that. Probably will put out something on the witch as well. And in general, you can expect me pretty much playing every single one of the classes. This really helps with filter design. Yeah, for both already. I don't think either of them is useful. That's bad. And that is bad as well.
Relic from long ago.
But we can probably enchant those. No, it's fun to mix and match the minions. This is what I can definitely tell you. It's fun to mix and match minions, definitely more than I expected. I thought it would be all about using one minion type. I was definitely wrong about that. Due to the nature of the PoE2 support, you can do a lot of cool things. So, for instance, in this case, I am full specking my... Oh, this got a new socket. Cool. So level 90 is what I need to get for the Hound to get its last socket. About 5 Fury Deaths. We'll think what we do out there. Isn't there something to reduce evade? Oh, blind. You can put blind on that thing. Because blind reduces their evasion rate and helping the others target correctly. So we can use the skeleton snipers to build damage. We pretty much only have damage and fog there for damage. And we have the skeletal mages to have arcane tempo there. So arcane tempo, overcharge, stormfire, conduction. So these guys are pretty much only taking care of applying shocks Nothing there. They don't have any other go. The only thing they do is shocking. I feel like 4 skeleton piece might be a bit too much, so maybe we can compromise there a bit, something like that. Yeah, like this more. So 17 snipers, 2 skeleton storm mages to apply shocks, and 4 clerics to revive and heal everyone.
I'll be here, waiting.
One more level. I suppose this is now actually a decent upgrade for the skeletons. I want to run mineshaft. Mom, I want to go home. Is there anything better? Grotto. There's some good maps there. Do we have any other breach map available? So Fury Caverns, Royal Bog. There's a bunch of them that could be very good, but I think we've run most of the decent breach maps, unfortunately. We'll soon need to go somewhere and expand our zone. Well, we should run here because this allows us to run a whole bunch of other maps that have breach on there. So, unfortunately, we're gonna run mineshaft. I hate mineshafts. Oh wait, we have spirit available? Yeah, 7, never mind. That's really help us.
Feast on flesh.
Actually, you know what? I do want to respec very quickly. So what I've noticed is that the skeletons tend to do very stupid things and then die somewhere because they not really die, but because they go away too much, they despawn and then they have to be revived. So this makes this node, where is it? We have it already. No, we don't. This one, much more important. I would like to get these to increase their revive speed. It means I need 3 more nodes. I do have a bunch of subpar nodes, so let's refund a few. This one is not subpar. How much do I lose out if I drop those 3? 400, yes. Might be acceptable for me for now. Let's give it a try. first of all that, and I also wanna move that, make them a little bit more pinky. Can we move a few random ES nodes there? So we currently have 4, 5. What if I remove those two and add those two? It's pretty much the same. This also means we can technically attempt to do a different type of parsing at this point. We could go here, right? There. And skip skilling all of that. There's an opportunity there, one that we might not be realizing yet. Gonna save on notes here a bit. We have to go through that. Get 2 here, plus 1 here, right? That doesn't really, oh no, we're still picking up 1 more node, so. And then we go there, so we pick 2 more nodes and drop there. So we're trading 10 int, which I currently need, for a little bit of minion life. I don't know, let's proceed for now. So what I think is, I think this is already better. We have a lot more minion revive speed and lost a little bit of ES. I feel like our ES is currently the lesser issue. But minion life and revive speed is actually quite nice. The important thing about revive speed, it kind of reduces the friction that the build feels when it goes through maps. Now it sucks that you even have to deal with this type of stuff. You see, there's like multiple minions died right now because they couldn't get, couldn't follow us in time. So once again, I'm just running ahead. Look, something died again, and now we only have a couple of seconds less that we need to wait for our minions to restore their structure. Just. I do hope this doesn't count as a timer increase. So much mana. Oh. Okay. Doesn't have any secondary effects, I think. Is that the exploding node? Oh, item drops are corrupted. Is this good? I'm not sure if this is good. Uncast glow gems not corrupted. Lighter again.
Too soon.
Okay, there's our first breach, or maybe only breach, I don't know.
With my power to wield. All part of my plan.
Nothing amazing, but we'll get everything cleared. But yeah, I think I like this composition more. 4 clerics is probably enough to keep our guys alive most of the time. Not in all scenarios, but most of the time. The 2 storm mages dish out good shocks and a little bit of damage, not much. And pretty much all DPS is done with the archers. Plus we have our dogger to help. Yeah, I like it. I kind of wish every single Ascent Witch or Sorceress Ascendancy would have their own kind of little minion specialization, or in general there would be more minion specializations. It feels like there's not a lot of them right now. But It's already not bad. Willow. Yeah, this map is amazing for breaches. We've been so long in indoor maps. It's nice to have an outdoor map for now. Maybe our minions will even not die when we're moving. Well, one of them died, but that didn't count, right? I'm not actually blaming them. I'm constantly impaling minions, so. Yeah, I think adding another support gem would be amazing on the setup, because right now a lot of enemy survivors a little bit of HP, and I think if it add another support onto this, I think it would be much more consistent when it comes to one-shotting enemies, which would be great for clearing. Yep, we definitely could use another support here. Maybe I should buy one. I think it's a diviner right now. Need to check the prices. Probably would be worth it to upgrade those two. Did we hear some weird digital sound? Yeah, that Might be on my end. 1 second. Should be okay now. And it's back. I need to check what's up with the voice filters. I think what you're hearing is actually the hum of the, it's not digital, I think you hear the hum of the PC cooler. So I think we need to add a little bit, let's check the filters then. Yeah, I need to check it later. Maybe for now we can do that. So I've made myself a little bit more silent. Tell me if you can still hear me, because this should filter out any sort of noises, I hope. Alright, good. Wait, we had a breach on this map, didn't we? Did we get scammed out of our breach? It's not also not in progress, not done yet. I'm pretty sure we had a breach there. Yeah, there's at least a breach. Okay, we need to fight for our freedom and our breach. There it is. See? Don't let the game scam you out of your well-deserved breaches. The map complete and breach complete. 13 more splinters towards the breach front. It's a lot of life. You can't get anything else, but it's a lot of life, and even some rarity there. Okay, we got half a breach done already. Very good. Alright, so I do like these snipers. I do feel like I want to have them to have an additional link. How expensive is that one?
Yes. Indeed.
So I want perfect Julius Orb. 196. That is seems to be 3 divines. 3.8. So how expensive is level 20 uncorrupted skeletal sniper with 6? Oh, wrong trade. There's nothing really to win, so I could buy that and then I'll get a worse version. So they need to still upgrade for more. So let's not scam ourselves into that. So I want to grab. I want Chaos Orbs. I have 3 Divine Orbs, and I want 3 104 Exalts. Okay, so now I want a perfect oh, it's the I want, okay. I want a perfect Judas Orb, and I'm willing to give for that 197, 193. How about 195? Unfortunately, I think it went up. No, actually, it's going back to 195. Okay, there we go. So we now have our snipers stronger. We can't get heavy swing. Melee attacks, okay. What else can we give those guys? Just give them minion mastery, I suppose. No chaos damage, no elemental damage. Do we even give them elemental damage? There's a little bit of chaos damage going in there. That's really mostly, well, we have to skip their clouds then. I'm not really using them. I could probably go with that. Maybe we can infuse them with something like code. Not really giving them anything else. Which will help them stack up an exposure over time. It's not a huge deal for now, but we're gonna give it a try at least. See how it goes. I mean, a little bit more control is definitely not bad. Let's see how it feels. Here we have the step map. I'm not sure if the cold damage will be significant there, or sufficient or relevant, but only one way to find out, right? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, vulnerability, very nice. Let's see how Scattershot feels on them as well. For clearing at least. Should feel pretty bad for boss damage, but maybe not even have that trouble with boss damage.
It's about time.
Might also look into ways of breaking enemy armor there. Tito, thank you so much. Much appreciated. We had a good year? Oh, well, yes, I think so. Yeah, we've done a lot of work on the photos today. I think this is the one that makes you invulnerable, right? Sometimes on death, 50% of the chance. Honestly, I kind of laughed about the armor, but after trying to play the cool boss and seeing how many one-shot mechanics he has, corrupting this armor and giving this and putting it to like 60% is actually a valid strategy against the freaking pinnacle boss. Because he has so many just instant death attacks. You might just wear this armor, and especially if you're new, it will help you learn the stuff. There's our breach. Oh, one and only breach.
How useful.
Fifteen splinters per breach. I've been able to get more out with the monk, but I think it was pre-nerf. And I think monk is actually still better for clearing breaches than this character by far. You have these big AoE explosions, but it's more concentrated. This is way safer. So it's not like I can complain about this. I think we're actually running harder content as well, and also featuring more magic find. This is 130% more magic find right now. I would like to raise it to 150. Well, we have to run the tower, right? You know what? I'm gonna give the honor to the tower. The tower may run a T15 map. Because I'm too bored to open the inventory and look for no map. We're gonna clear the tower in search of the freaking, well, beacon. Who knows? Maybe epic adventures await us. There are no epic adventures in the tower, sorry. And I'm not so sure that the cold damage was the best choice, honestly. Feels like it doesn't really do that much. We have no code, so first of all, the damage is not enough to freeze enemies properly. And we don't have enough code fan or something similar to take advantage of that. So I would probably like to switch back to something that runs actual instant benefits. Ah, so fun. I'm glad we ran the tower. It's been a great experience of getting no drops and searching for the right way. No, but seriously, let's hope we get to see something this room.
Go on.
That's really less than expected. Okay. Well then. There's a lot of breaches there and we can't enter there anymore. Because I messed up this map, so we have to most likely get there. But at least we can slap a breach tablet into there. This is kind of way better. Not bad. Makes kind of this whole possible fun. Okay, let's run the seepage map, whatever that is. And we wanted to consider a new gem for the skeletons, right? I wasn't very happy with Code Infusion. There's also armor break. You could try that. It might be worth it. So, at the very least, who is... Is the dogger dealing any physical damage? Yes. So how about we let the doggo deal some armor break for us? Just to soften some of the hard targets. So that's something, I suppose. We can slap brutality there. Honestly, it's not super stopping me. I am losing out on the... on some tricks, I suppose. I think this might just be the best thing. It's a ton of damage. Let's check their damage type. Basic attack. Well, we'll have to drop the 2 chaos damage nodes, but it's not like it's a huge deal there. Okay.
Yes.
That means we're dropping those 2. And we can use the benefit to get a little bit more defense again.
Must keep calculating.
It means we're also skipping on the firewall tech. But I'm not sure I care much about that. That also means we are skipping on this thing. Can the gas arrow still deal damage? I mean, it might be still... Okay, the explosion doesn't deal damage, only the gas cloud. You know, we're just skipping this. It's gonna be completely just there to deal a ton of damage in the most direct way. Not a huge fan of the explosion anyway, takes a ton of cost to cast it.
I will feast on your soul.
Come on, guys, move, move, move. All right, let's see how much we get at. I would say anything above 15 is decent.
All part of my plan.
We have invested into more
I think not.
constant damage, so I kind of hope to get more out of that, if possible. 23, that's actually quite good. For my standards. Okay. Another one. Very nice. Good.
It's about time.
.33. That wasn't very impressive in terms of Splinter setting. We just stand or something. Shame this did not roll spirit. I think if you can exit the spirit, it would be amazing. Okay. No, it got more defenses. No, it didn't even. Okay. It might be worth the tiniest of bits, but it's not good.
A lovely creature.
But maybe there are more breaches here. I wonder if I can link the spell cascade with corpse explosion. Oh, there's a boss on this map. I didn't level my detonate that. Okay, let's see what happens. Pretty tanky. But we have everything up. So armor is broken, there's shock, there's vulnerability, so at least the combos are working pretty well. Some D15s he dropped. What's on this map, by the way? It's a level 79 map with 80% monster life. Less recovery, rare monster additional mods. So it's just a normal map with some tanky boss. It's okay. Storm. I don't think I have the sockets for that, and I have shocks on my 2 Storm Mage anyway. But yeah, I got what you mean. It's an interesting idea, so. I prefer having the sacrifice stacked in order to kill my own minions to keep my shield. So if I need to, I can quickly kill my DD my own minions and then leech myself on their shield. Very good for prepping for bot fights. Or in order to quickly gain energy shield back. Not good for doing it in the middle of the combat, like I'm doing it right now. Why did the revive stop? No one was alive. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Whole bunch of stones over there. I need to. Nah, it's not good. Don't know how I can get mapping to feel good on Monk. Venom, do you have the defense node? The one that turns evasion into energy shield? Sorry, evasion into ammo? Hey, Wahos. Enjoying which gameplay? How are you? You use Pierce when you're skeletal snipers? Right now I'm using Fork. But maybe Pierce is better? Not into armor, no, you should definitely do that. So my recommendation for Monk is 3 things. 1, get the node for 4 things. Get the node that turns your evasion into armor. I think it's called Protect Me from Harm or whatever it is on the as the invoker. It's really, really good. Not Iron Refluxes. Protect Me from Harm. It will keep your evasion, most of it, but will make it work as like armor at the same time. This is number 1. Number 2, try to capture chaos resist. I know it's hard, but it's so much survival there. So chaos resist is really dangerous. Number 3, run Ghost Dance. Ghost Dance is incredibly good. You don't even need to have any ES on your items. You don't need to have any ES on your items. You just need this node, Spectral Ward. You need a body armor with a lot of evasion, but you want that anyway because you want a lot of spirit. So on my Monk, I can run. I mean, you can take a look at my YouTube if you want. I've put out a bunch of little videos, Venom, explaining the progress on my Monk and how I basically went through that through different phases. You can maybe run a short Monk map. Just show you. I hope I won't die in the demonstration, but I feel like this strategy feels really, really good. Wait, need to remember the hotkeys. We need to add macros back as well. Oh, you're not trade. Well, that's definitely harder. That is definitely harder. Have you considered dying? Sorry. Yeah, that's definitely a lot harder. I'm not sure. Okay, see, let's clear the hideout there. So Shattering Palm is something you probably are running already, but yeah, you still want to maximize the body armor on your armor. And the good thing about Monk is you only have, well, kind of the bad thing, you only have 3 decent ascendancy points of the Invoker, in my opinion. Yeah, this is basically what I really like about Ghost Dance and all these interactions. It makes you so freaking tanky. Oh, well, not against the one-shot. Just, this is at T70, T16. And you know, it's like, okay, yes, fine, you guys, I like it too. This is one of those characters that does have a... Yeah, the trick with Monk is you don't even get a lot of life, so you really need to get all of the sustains in order to not die all the time. I really recommend also running Ice Strike if you're not doing that yet. Trade is busted at the moment. Everything for higher map is 1 Yes, but you can get a lot of super cheap gear as well, so that you can start mapping. And like low to medium level gear is super affordable. But I agree. Look, Rom, I'm definitely gonna try some Witch Hunter gameplay soonish. Not gambling, I think, but Witch Hunter. Step. Stepper? Is it step or a step? Help, step map, I'm stuck. It's Steppe on Deu in German. Yeah, Witch Hunter is a bit underwhelming, but I do love the AoE on his explosions. I think he's just a numbers booster, but what I actually want to try on him is going for the weapon swap nodes. I'm really considering trying out some interesting approaches, like going for mace and crossbow or bow and crossbow. Right now, when I'm leveling, I'm already taking care of a dual tree in order to use grenades and crossbow. Or grenades and shots, you know. It's impressive how much faster Monk is, you know, after playing after switching such a fast gameplay style. I mean, the Witch also has a lot of benefits. We're just basically off-screening stuff occasionally, and things are getting taken care of themselves, and we have the defense layer that Monk never has. Some rare just died there. And you can always help a little bit with co-op explosions. Why arc? Ah, arc crowns. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I do like this idea. I've seen good things done with, and I'm actually using Explosive Shock myself. I haven't actually gotten very far. I've been only playing the Mercenary on my Steam Deck when I was on a business trip. I got him to X3, just defeated the big monkey, and that's basically all my progress so far. Come on, get closer. Yeah, this is the issue with this build. Sometimes they're just not focused enough. I actually like the sniper. I think I like the Thunder Mages a little bit more for this type of gameplay. I mean, it's still cleared a whole bunch of different enemies.
How useful.
It's not that there was no clear going on. Okay, so we got 25. 25 is very good. Hey, Toast, you're welcome. That's not true. After playing Invoker and Infernals, I'm a little bit spoiled on spirit costs. I can hardly imagine that playing a normal character that has so little limitation, well, so little spirit cost access. I mean, you can still get some, right? You get some from the chest, you get a little bit from your amulet. If you build well, you can get some on the helmet corruption, so it's not zero. But still. Is there any other way to access spirit? Oh yeah, you can get a little bit on your weapon, I suppose, through some runes. Pretty sure I know this one. What are stitched gloves? Oh, draperies. Gloom form. You have smoke cloud around your stationary. Okay. This is new. Haven't seen that one yet. Is there a standardized way of getting all base information for filtering? Not right now. Unfortunately, there never was, even in PoE 1. PoE and data mining is kind of the way to go. Now, GG has been occasionally promising that they'll get there, but I'm not so sure. I don't think the address they used was anything. Need to install some sort of trade check add-on. Wait, then you let me quickly check something.
What is it?
Got so many precursor tables out for this one. I know. No, I think we should just go here for now. Clear this typical map. Let's see if we can sustain our delirium a little bit. Not 100% understanding how delirium works right now. Sometimes it expires really fast, sometimes it lasts for ages. Oh, gas explosions. Does this apply to our minions as well? Oh yeah. Necromancer is the one that revives the minion faster? That's pretty nice. I used it. Yeah, it makes leveling very and going through closed areas very nice, because it kind of circumvents the problem that minions constantly die when they're too far away. And I mean constantly.
After a bit of ancient treasure.
How is this map completed? Yeah. Already.
Now.
Not on my watch.
Like I moved just a little bit ahead, everyone died. I'm not sure how delirium works, but if you're somewhat fast enough, it actually is quite nice. It lasts for most of the map. Yeah, I'm also done here. Map is empty. Well, not empty, but 6 splinters. Something over the delirium splinters is a buggy bunch. Pretty much killed more than half of the map.
Peculiar but powerful.
Weird one. Oh. This one is weird. It's one of those armors where hitting a suffix could potentially be really great. I can also try improving that. Alright, it needs 1 or 2 improved suffixes. Yep, it's that. It had very high promises for a second there. Just for a second, it had a lot of promise. Not temporal chains, no. It might be worth getting myself there so that I can corrupt the tower and irradiate everything around that. That might have quite some benefits, so let's run this quickly. wonder if I can replace the... I still need to check if the 2 storm mages could be replaced by 1. Why don't you use your scout and archer ability? Well, first of all, because I don't find it very effective. It costs a lot of mana and only 1 scout and archer fires. And I actually prefer my detonate that over the skeleton archer ability. And the second reason is I've added brutality into the mix. So the explosion no longer deal damage, only the poison cloud does. I mean, I can still fight occasionally, but don't really see the point. So far, I just wasn't very impressed by it. I rather just prefer having these fairly brutal individual minions. And then blow up packs with detonate that if I need to. Napster probably because they are too low drop level. Depends on the level you're in. Actually, let's check that. At least we can use this tool now. Let me take a look. It's probably pure energy shield, right? There's something still missing. I see the Cas and the outer remnant. Drop level 65. I think I've made the update recently that 65 is still shown. But yeah, I understand the issue. I need to look into that. I'm probably working towards the actual release filter at this point. It's a bit weird. We probably need to hide all of these advanced, non-advanced spaces here already. The arcane rope doesn't exist as an item. Enlightened, Havoc, and Plated. All of these need to go.
Over here.
That's a nice way to start. No, we can't start this way. Sorry, I'll be... No. Oh, let me finish this first.
For the Calgar!
Actually, sorry, I'll be right back. Actually, guys, sorry. I think this is actually a point where I'm gonna take a break. I'm not feeling too well, and I need to have to take care of some stuff. So I think we're taking a little bit of a shorter break. It was actually intended to be one of the last maps. Thanks for watching. If you want to know, well, I'll likely be online tomorrow for a little bit. Christmas, we'll see. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. See you next time. Bye.